Reconnection successful. Yeah, sorry, I was disconnected. There's some problem with the internet today, so this is part 2. I was just actually break even, but now price pulled back heavily. So this may be likely gonna make me another loss. I have to see about that. Could be a Judas swing too. How much is that anyway? Oh, that's 28 pips. That went very fast. The target is the previous low, which is the first alert on the news, and the second one on the actual low from yesterday. I guess we have to wait it out a little bit. Sorry. Yeah, that pulled back hard. That is scary.
It is.
I was just saying before I disconnected, like a second before I disconnected, I was saying this looks like a fake. And then I disconnect and I reconnect and it's 27 pips higher.
Fuck, the markets are so dangerous right now.
God, I have a
I
stop.
don't really do any. And this is Aussie yen.
This is Aussie yen. Yeah, exactly. That is the shit that never moves.
That's fucking moving.
There's something wrong with my internet, I think. But if I call the ISP, they're just gonna fuck it up even more. The mailman was just here. Real life about secure packaging in Thailand because my daughter signed for it.
Do you reckon S1 could be a target?
Cannot see it. Oh, that's far. I'm gonna take profit at the previous low. Between 283 and 143. Not so sure yet which one is the right one to take. But with having that said, if I actually connect the lows, I mean the news low and the low from yesterday, then we gonna be even deeper. Let's just assume this is gonna happen in the next candle, then it will be 993. But with that serious pullback, I have my doubts this is actually gonna happen.
But with that serious pullbacks, it just lets me think, now it can do anything. It can just plummet.
That is
It can
true.
pull back.
And the daily
Or
chart
just
actually looks pretty decent.
What if it trends like Pound Yen yesterday?
Spike
you
down
imagine?
before London, eh?
Now it trends.
Daily will be, let's just assume it's gonna take until tomorrow, 61,334-ish. That's 400 pips, about. There's really nothing in the way, basically. I mean, literally nothing. Okay, let's do it conservative, because this is just a structural support. We have two new spikes now. Let's just connect them. That one. And that one. Then we have my previous low. That's probably the reason why it stopped there. Oh yeah, I see it. Okay, the low it is. I just got myself a confirmation. But he tested it twice already, so maybe that even never happens. Yeah, there's a chance this is never happening. There's a great chance this is never happening. And it's intercession volatility now anyway. So this could be just random. Yeah. That looks pretty much like it's over. Pound yen, however, stays down.
No, pound yen is the same.
No, pound yen is back down already at a low. Oh, sorry, my bad. I looked at cable.
Pound yen did the same thing. It spiked down and now
Yeah,
it looks like
all of them did the same. I was looking at cable. My bad.
What were you looking at?
Yeah, I agree with you. It's all the same.
No, Mr. Swing, we're in this thing together.
I'm thinking of taking profit here. It's gonna be half my loss. Because this looks kinda dangerous.
You're in profit now?
I'm in some profit, but not enough to pay for my loss. But I was enough to pay for my loss at the low. And then I got fucking disconnected. Like perfect timing.
Hey, wait, you were talking about yesterday?
No, I'm talking about right now.
Okay.
Price spiked down, I got disconnected from my internet, everything went offline. And I got reconnected about 10 seconds later, and then the price was 29 pips up. I mean, I have a stop loss, it's not the end of the world, but that would be it.
And moment of truth for GU, it just hit the 1, 2, 2, 3, 1, 8.
Didn't it?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're done here. This is way too hard for a rejection. And we are all long biased anyway, and this is actually confirming it.
GU looks like it's bouncing.
And keep in mind, the yen is a economy-based pair, so if the indices move, it will move, and we don't know about the US indices because we don't have data.
Who is that in the GU short? Snoo? Oh, it's lovely.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna stop that out. There's a ton of momentum.
Up.
I'm going to stop watching cable for a while. I'll be back later on.
I'm not on cable anymore.
Dollar yen.
Yeah, it's gonna go straight up from here. Shit.
So you were in buys and then you switched to sells, right?
Yeah, it hit my target. And I could not exit because I had no internet.
Yen.
So did you do partial hedge?
No.
You just switched to buys. You switched to sells.
I'm still selling, but this is probably a bad idea now.
I see. I've been in buys.
Yeah, I was long bias too this morning. I did buy it. But it broke the structure, so I just sold it below the structure when it retested. And it worked really well.
Yeah.
Because it went down 45 pips.
40 pips, yeah.
Yeah, it was outside the structure, is 45 down-ish. Yeah, maybe 40.
Yeah. I agree on all of that. The only thing I don't agree on is I don't think I was ever wrong.
Oh, no. Like I said, we were all long biased. I just didn't expect it to happen so quickly.
I can't. The worst part is I can't see where I could have been wrong.
What do you mean?
I don't see where I'm wrong on this.
On what? On the trade?
Yeah, because it can go down like 3 rungs down, and then by then it's like all the way down there, and then but it can still go back up, and I've seen it do it so many times. So
The market's
I'm not like, you know, my concept is that it'll start going up. So maybe I'm wrong at the bottom of the daily, the last daily. But that's way the fuck down there.
Yeah, the structure is not always holding. And that's when you're just wrong, but based on what you just said, there's no way you can know that.
Yeah, it's
Unless
way
it happens.
down there.
Dollar yen.
Come on, Nico, just reject already. It's sandwiched between 200 EMA and VWAP.
Yeah, we cannot see the US indices. Maybe they move up, so maybe we could take a look at the DAX. Oh, the Nikkei looks still good. What about the DAX? Oh, look at the DAX. The DAX is actually bullish.
DAX is bullish today.
That's the whole day price action. It went down in Asia, pretty strong. And with Sydney it went up and it's still going up.
Yellow Fishers. Morning to you all. Hope this morning will be a volatile.
So they're banking on the US index. Got it. S&P did about the same thing.
Looks like the DAX is holding. The price action is pretty similar, but the Nikkei is more down than the DAX.
Man, I miss trading the DAX. Maybe in a few months I'll get back in.
Why, is it too expensive?
It just makes me crazy.
Oh. That sounds like the DAX, alright.
I have personal issues.
Dollar yen.
So maybe it's simply that the JPY has pulled back, but they didn't even approach the range of yesterday, yesterday's lows. So it's just a run.
The strange part is that Aussie dollar went down as well. That's why it moved so fast. This is seems like US dollar movement.
Now let me check. Why is Aussie dollar going down strange?
No, they went all down together. But this cannot be a local issue. It cannot be something Japanese. Or something Australian, because they will all the same way. The momentum happened on all the pairs. So this appears to be like a US dollar movement. That's the only currency that moves everything.
Yeah, gold moved.
Yeah, gold moved as well, yeah, exactly. But the dollar index didn't move at all, so it's not currency related, it's something else. It's just a bad time to have no news, because news service is still dead. Problem is the guys from Livestruck, I don't think they ever hear their own service. Because somebody has to tweet to them or tell them that it's not working. Like there was like for 2 weeks there was the cable from the microphone was broke. There was always this buzzing noise in the background. I sent them an email. I say, when are you gonna fix that? Because this is very annoying.
Euro yen.
And then he asked, can you send me the time? Then I can listen to the playback. And I just replied, how about listen right now? And the whole last 2 weeks. I'm gonna let that stop myself out and go to the toilet in the meanwhile.
So that means that you got free psychological counseling.
By what? By bashing others?
Well, they asked you for the date and time of the playback, and just to see if you were sane or not.
Yeah, probably. Anyway, I'm back in a second.
ground is shaking. Oh boy, you got me really good. It's up to you.
Be great if Nico could drop now.
The music stopped and you were gone. And I was hoping for another dawn. Now I'm looking everywhere for you, 'cause I need another dance.
Maybe I'm just too much used to German quality control.
Waiting for the sign. Waiting for a sign. Just waiting for a sign. Just waiting for a sign. It's not okay leaving me like this. You let it slip away, and later on we kiss.
Oh god, we're being raided.
Boy, you got me really good. Don't you realize I see right through your disguise? The music stopped and you were gone.
Hey Fish,
And I was hoping for another dawn.
are
What
you
do
there?
we do?
Now I'm looking
Yeah, 3 people just joined at the same time and none of them have roles, and I'm like,
chance. I'm
You should have. No, they don't have roles. They just joined.
waiting for.
we're under attack.
I was wondering what that noise was.
Okay. Prepping the bands. They all just left the voice chat at the same time. Did you guys ban them or something? I don't know. Yeah. Fire at will.
I didn't do anything.
Wait, they all left the server?
Yeah. I just wrote
What
prepping
the-
the bands and all of them left.
What?
That's weird.
It's so weird. One of them has a GIF like profile pic, which means it's probably not a bot. I don't know. That's weird. Confused.
Well, he was started to type and then I wrote prepping the bands. And he just stopped typing and left.
There probably weren't even bots. They're probably friends that all joined at the same time, and they're like, "Oh shit, we're not allowed." I don't know. It's kind of weird.
I'm getting it lately. A lot of
They're gonna be very successful traders if they trade like that.
I feel bad for them now.
I'm feeling all
They probably have like no idea about this community or something. Who knows? By the way, did you ever short cable fish?
on somebody.
I'm out.
I'm still in. I mean, I'm in 16 pips up, and I'm still waiting for it to get down a bit more. But I'm just like
Close to
having a
that.
flashback of last time.
1, 2, 2, 3, 8, 7.
Oh, I see, in that range. Yeah, I'm waiting for it to break below again, one more leg, and then I'll probably puss out.
But I'm still in ASEAN, but this is, looks like this is not gonna happen, or it's gonna take forever as usual. Got stopped out of my ASEAN buy, and I just scaled in the sell. But yeah, got a bit raped. It spiked down, crossed over the support, which Sanadi pointed out, by the way. And I was just saying, this could be a fake. And then my internet disconnected.
big fake.
And then it took like, I don't know, 9 seconds max to reconnect. And then it was 28 pips up. That was perfect timing.
It's just, I mean, yeah.
Time to cluster bomb the ISP. What the hell is that? That's why the cats always look outside. There's something in the trees. Ah, that's why I like Thailand.
How come?
I have to show it to you. Wait, I make a photo.
Alright.
I posted in Hotel My Beer.
I'm ready.
Do you see the ladder on this picture?
Yeah, I see it.
I put that there 7 days ago.
That's crazy. You should do like time lapses or something.
Because I crashed my drone in the neighbors. Everything is empty there. I do some test flying because I have a lot of banana leaves, so if I crash it there, it's not gonna break. And I did. So I put the ladder there, get on the other side, to get on the other side. And get it out, but I left the ladder. Look at the forest completely engulfed it. I just saw that just now while looking for the animals. This is really cool here. Everything just grows. Except in my yard. Nothing grows there.
They're just cursed.
There is one brown spot in this whole village, and it is my yard. I have no idea where that is.
That's funny.
Down we go.
There we go.
Nah, it's still holding the support. This was just the tip.
I will take it.
The tip?
Just the
I will
tip.
fucking take it.
Just
There
the
we
tip.
Alright. I'll puss out here soon. Hopefully, I'm fucking tired of trading this shit.
I should just take profit now. 0.2%. Call it a day. I don't want to have a 2% loss like yesterday and end the day with a $6 profit.
What, Aussie yen?
Yeah, if I take it now, I will have a tiny profit.
I will.
And it's right at the
Same.
support.
Holy shit, that went places. Yeah, fuck it. Alright, I'll take 30 pips. Whatever. Cool. Neat.
It's not gonna go down.
That was based upon a 7 pip
creating a beautiful double bottom. Then it's gonna shoot to the moon. AUDJPY to 140 in 9 candles.
I've been having so much fun fading shit lately.
Yeah, it
You
is.
just get to feel cool every time. You're like, yeah, I said a tight stop. I'm not gonna talk about the 3 previous, you know, but yeah.
Like me, I did the Die Hard yesterday too. And what was that?
Yeah.
On cable, yeah. I just quickly open up cable. That looks terrible.
Yep. Well, this is an example of me going long bias to short bias, but just kind of made sense.
Save.
That also makes you feel.
Oh yeah, here it is. Like, okay, let's just I took profit and then I resold it, which was very stupid. And it broke structure, I sold it again. It broke structure, I sold it again. I broke structure, I sold it again. 1.5% loss. Then I sold it again, and it made me 2.3.
Mayor says we're going to mobilise
Fuck
45 billion euros in crisis
How you
measures.
doing? It's like a form of scaling in, but like without scaling in. It almost has like the same math somewhat. It's kind of.
Yeah, it's gonna hold. Oh, that's the wrong time frame. Yeah. It's gonna hold. Doing the Die Hard again instead of taking the money. Well, the Aussie dollar looks nice. Just switch to 15 minutes here. Made a new low. Is there something on a higher time frame? Oh, there is nothing on the 4 hour. Daily? Nothing. Weekly? Oh, weekly. Shit. You see that on the weekly?
Oh, which
Oh.
pair?
Aussie dollar. 73 pips down is the all-time
happened to
low
you?
from
Did you
2008.
block your account?
Oh my god. Like the crash.
That is the crash, yeah.
What if we surpass the crash? Do we have a new crash?
That's not the point. The point is here, this is a very, very tricky area for the Australian dollar.
Euro yen.
Yeah. True.
Let's make this a very, very, very fat line. Oh shit, ASEAN is going up already. Like I said, I should have just taken the money. Ah, this is gonna go up. Go back to the 15 minute. Yeah, on S2 is this the low from the crash. 0.5, no, holy shit, 0.5997. And ASEAN is gonna go up for good now, and I didn't take profit, of course. Wow, cable is still dropping.
Yeah, I didn't reach my TP, but I was just fucking tired of this patience issue again.
Euro yen.
Yeah, look at the yen pairs going up pretty strong. Even cable is going down. Look how cable goes down and pound yen is going up. Oh, this is so fucked.
That is weird.
Okay, the resistance is right at my average price. So I'm just not gonna make any money.
Who said that? Stream talk. I don't know who Alexis is. New person.
New person. The trader's dying off here by the minute.
Seems the move has not begun yet.
This is gonna go up. Good. Look, the euro is dropping like a stone and euro yen doesn't move at all.
You were disconnected a while ago.
Oh. Yeah, they're talking about the internet loss.
I should have just taken the money.
Yeah, you could have pushed out like me. Taking the money.
Now I'm gonna have a loss.
Alright, I'm gonna go look at fucking Aussie yen, if that's what you're looking at. Cause I ain't doing shit right now.
Maybe I should look at the weekly on Aussie yen too. Look where the crash low was there. Maybe we passed it already and that's why it's going up. Oh no, that's a lot deeper. Aussie yen is 1,000 pip down.
Yeah, I mean the momentum would suggest... I don't know, fuck. Alright, not my trade, I'm not thinking about it. I'm already stressed. Not even in. I don't like it. Alright, I'm gonna look again. Where'd you get in, Fish? 65 or?
I scaled in, but while in profit. So the average is 9.6. The first entry was 6.510. I put on too much size on the way down.
I mean, where it's sitting right now makes sense, so maybe it'll go down from here, but it's just spooky to look at.
Yeah, this is very, very serious rejection.
Be great if you were just starting a short here. Really tight stop. But yeah, it looks spooky. Look at it this way, people are buying right now and then they're gonna get taken out. It'll be fine.
Too busy loving my friends. I ain't got no love to spare for you. I'ma be that girl to the end. It don't really matter what you do. Guess I have to tell you again.
Oh yeah, I'm so toast.
Alright, let's look at the glorious tick charts.
Hell yeah.
It's actually...
GPU going up.
Ooh.
That looks really bad.
Darling, GU up, JPY's up.
Sorry, not sorry that I'm no help, 'cause I'm full of myself. Boy, don't you worry.
There we go. Alright.
Someone who wants you back.
It actually looks kind of weak, but these are tick charts, so who cares?
Too busy loving my friends. I ain't got no love to spare for you. I'ma be that girl to the end. It don't really matter what you do. Guess I have to tell you again.
Maybe I'm lucky and the Aussie dollar saves my ass.
It's possible.
That I don't wanna be your
Like, honestly.
girlfriend. No, I don't wanna be your girlfriend, girlfriend. All I wanna spend with my girlfriend's girlfriend. So I don't wanna be your girlfriend, girlfriend. No, 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 no. Girlfriend, girlfriend.
It doesn't look like it. It's at horizontal now. Retesting from below.
So I don't wanna be your girlfriend, girlfriend.
Ooh, what are you eating?
Chicken with egg and rice.
Boy, you really need to understand that I'm not your girlfriend.
There you go.
I just wanna be up in the club with my girls, yeah, sipping that pub. Never worry about la 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 love, 'cause I'm not your girlfriend. Yeah, yeah. And I never wanna be your girlfriend, girlfriend. No, I don't wanna be your girlfriend, girlfriend. All I wanna spend with my girlfriend's girlfriend.
Pound yen also right at the VWAP.
Scaling in.
Anytime you'll see you and me together in a place without no one else but us. I wanna take you there. I wanna take you there. I wanna take you there.
The resistance makes some noise. Probably not enough.
Oh, gap on the tip shot.
Some forecasting here from RBC. They predict the Bank of England will cut rates by 15 basis points, resume QE on March the 26th.
I mean, any holes a go, so when I see a gap on the chart, it makes me go crazy.
Japanese news. Japan is considering cutting inflation-linked bond sales to 300 billion yen from 400 billion as the coronavirus spreads, according to two sources. To repeat, Japan is considering cutting its inflation-linked bond sales to 300 billion yen from 400 as coronavirus spreads, according to two Reuters sources.
Euro yen. Scaling in.
Holy shit, look at the DAX. It's flying. Didn't I say it's better to buy the DAX? Shit. That's gonna drive the other indices up too. And that means pound yen gonna go up. The yen pair's gonna go up. See if the resistance holds. Structural resistance on pound yen, Aussie yen.
Yeah, it's pretty intense right now. I'm just watching it like a football game. Nice.
Pound yen.
I think it's not gonna hold. There's a shit ton of momentum on the indices.
Good if fucking Nikkei or Aussie dollar could actually move.
Euro yen.
And China's foreign ministry this
already
morning
broke
says it's
resistance on
advising its
15
citizens
minutes.
against travel to virus
But no
pandemic
momentum.
high-risk countries.
Euro yen is at the VWAP.
Euro yen. Pound yen.
How you feeling, Fish?
Oh, so I'm just responding to some support stuff.
Nah, because I'm like, you seem to have gotten away with it.
Not yet.
Not quite. Just a few more heart attacks.
Yeah. Just smoke 1 or 2 packs. Just to compensate.
Might be a different health issue then.
We're moving through the night like we're from a different star, flying over streets and the broken hearts. But they can't even touch us, we found a different beat. Paradise is waiting and we bought the leads. Ooh, getting caught in the mist, there's so many that never get out of. They're feeding the fears and the doubts. Ooh, but we're golden, we run to the end and we run without shame. We own the game, and we ride on the flames till the morning light. Baby, 'cause we're dynamite. Ain't nobody gonna hold us down. Break all the rules, let them run and hide. Baby, 'cause we're dynamite. Gonna let the world know.
Warm welcome to the traders joining us for this session. A reminder that E-minis are currently in a limit up scenario, 24.98.
Yeah, I know. That's why shit doesn't move.
From a different time, yeah, we're of a different breed. 'Cause what we got is timeless, we supersede. And we hold in the key, yeah, we're tight as can be. We're rolling just like we please. Ooh, getting caught in the mist, there's so many that never get out of. We're feeding the fears and the doubts. Ooh, but we golden, we run to the end and we run without shame. We own the game, and we ride on the flames till the morning light. Baby, 'cause we're dynamite. Ain't nobody gonna hold us down. Break all the rules, let them run and hide. Baby, 'cause we're dynamite. Gonna let the world know. Gonna let the world know.
Okay, now we're gonna go up for real.
Yeah.
To spot the DAX.
And in crypto news this morning, Russia's central bank seeking to ban crypto issuance and circulation via a report from Daily Bitcoin News. After years of uncertainty about its cryptocurrency regulation, Russia is further confusing its proposed crypto law, apparently, as the country's central bank made yet another statement on the issue. According to a legal executive at the Bank of Russia, the country's major but still unfinalized cryptocurrency legislation, a bill on digital financial assets, will ban the issuance and circulation of cryptocurrencies.
Is it 30 calendar days or 30 trading days for the evaluation?
It's 10 trading days and 30 calendar days. At least 10 trading days, or maximum 30 calendar days. So if you make the target in the first 10 days, then you're done already, because you have to do the 10 trading days. But if you need longer time, that's no problem.
Seeing a tweet from France's Le Maire here, just when you translate it, saying there's a war against the coronavirus and also an economic and financial war. It must mobilize all our forces. France deploys 45 million euros of direct aid, 300 trillion euros of government guarantees for corporate bank loans, and 1,000 trillion at the level, European level, I believe. Riksbank's Ingves here saying no single measure can solve the economic situation. He's commenting in a SR interview. Riksbank's Ingves saying there's large room for fiscal policy measures in Sweden.
I'm holding cable to S2.
Riskbank's Ingves saying the Riskbank's toolbox is finite.
It's a little far, but it's still possible for sure. Riskbank's Ingves saying it's better to overdo measures than do too little.
Pound yen.
There's a breakout on ASEAN.
German Finance Minister Scholz tells the Handelsblatt that it's too early to talk about using the ESM to provide aid to other Eurozone countries. So that's Scholz telling Handelsblatt, too early to talk about using ESM to provide aid to other Eurozone countries. Ingves says it's about taking measures, seeing if they work, and then doing something else if needed until there is light at the end of the tunnel, says Ingves. Impossible to know what measures needed ahead of time.
Pound yen.
Japan Chief Cabinet Secretary Suga saying we want to continue to prepare for the Olympics as planned. tweet from the Global Times saying clinical trials of favipiravir shows it's effective on COVID-19 patients with mild symptoms. Experts out in China recommending the inclusion of the medicines into the national treatment plan at the earliest, according to officials.
Pound yen.
German Economy Minister Altmaier telling RTL he expects the virus crisis to last until May probably.
What's your thoughts on cable break the low in a few hours or AO?
Give you some timings in terms of the key events and speakers added today. EU leaders meet over the video teleconference call from 5 p.m. local time, according to the Brussels playbook, Politico playbook. Diplomats there expected to exercise to not take as long as usual, because everybody has got serious crisis management to do, and because a video call is just not the same thing as meeting in person. Just a reminder that French President Macron said in a televised address to the nation on Monday evening that as of today noon, external borders of the EU and the Schengen area will be closed. All travel between non-EU countries and the EU will be suspended for 30 days. Apparently EU leaders are expected to formally back these proposals during a video conference this afternoon, according to several EU diplomats from the Politico.
Pound yen. Scaling in.
In the stillness somewhere above, the city lights, you're falling in love. Still aware, you know it is true, that you are lost and this is a clue. Love is forever, love is forever. To believe you gotta let.
The French junior transport minister saying they'll be cutting train services in order to ensure that the exodus of people leaving cities does not make the coronavirus situation any worse. In terms of some of the other timings via the Politico on UK government announcements today, Rob is due to speak at 11:30 GMT. We don't have a time yet for the Health Minister Hancock, but Sunak will be at the PM's afternoon briefing, we hear. So potentially expecting 3 more big announcements from UK ministers today as the news continues to come at breakneck speed. Firstly, as we said, Rob will update official travel advice to all UK citizens amid expectations to urge everyone to stay in the country unless strictly necessary. Secondly, Hancock will set out details of how the government bill will be provided, giving ministers emergency powers to keep public services running while tackling the spread of the virus. And thirdly, Sunak, the Chancellor, will give details of another big financial package designed to prop up those parts of the economy hardest hit by the virus clampdown.
So bailouts, basically.
Basically, take the money for the traders and pay everyone.
No, to take your tax money, it's a lot more easy, because they have it already.
True.
Pound yen.
And when you wake up, you know what you need to do. Just close your eyes. Someone's been
Pound yen.
She's a roller coaster. Oh, she's a flame. I'm burning up inside, but I can feel no pain. I won't try to stop her. She can't be tamed. I'm so in love with her. I fall and try again.
Wow, the Nikkei shoots up. Bye bye, yen pair shorts. Damn it, I got stepped out of the deck.
It usually always spikes like this before it turns around.
I bought the DAX and got stopped out.
Well, if this hits my stop, I'm done for the day.
She's a roller coaster. Oh, she's a flame. I'm burning up inside, but I can feel no pain. I won't try to stop her. She can't be tamed. I'm so in love with her. I fall and try
And Euro Stoxx 50 futures hit a session high up 5.2%.
Euro USD testing 1.11270. If we fail to hold, next target down would be 1.10300.
Yeah, makes sense. Strange is why the index is going up so strong.
One 1.10030, sorry.
So this headline is now reaching the wires that China is mulling the inclusion of favipiravir into the coronavirus regime. That's favipiravir into the coronavirus regime, so that's China mulling the inclusion of that potential drug into the virus regime. More on that, the Global Times just saying a COVID-19 vaccine using flu virus as a carrier that China is developing is likely to go for clinical trial at the end of April, according to an official.
Let's go.
Are you trading this strategy during the 2008 crises? Mario.
Oh, fuck my life, I'm done. That stopped me out. I'm just gonna close my computer. I'll catch you later.
Alright. I'm doing support.
See you, man. The journey was long.
Pound yen.
A couple hundred miles away, denying that something has changed. You're
Euro
blaming
yen.
me too complicated, but I will never stay the same. So I will drive and drive and drive and drive, baby, just so I can make it through the night.
Mind at the top of the hour we get the release of Spanish labour cost data for the fourth quarter. Year on year no estimates, but a prior print of 2.2%.
Try to talk about what's on the mind.
Aussie yen. Deleting targets.
What's on the mind? Too much money spent on fuel, beating heartache on the move. Sometimes I
Deleting targets.
hey, how to call up without losing, but I drive and drive and drive and drive, baby, just so I can make it through the night. Yeah, I will drive and drive and drive and drive, so we can try to make it simple. Try to talk about what's on our mind.
Aussie yen.
What's on our mind?
Pound yen. Aussie yen. Euro yen. Euro yen. Pound yen.
The UK Mayor Sadiq Khan saying on Radio 4 today that schools may be asked to close within the next 2 weeks.
Pound yen.
2.3% for the Spanish labour costs year on year for the fourth quarter versus the prior 2.2% print.
Aussie yen.
Long slow day. Is DAX the DE30?
Deleting targets.
Ah, yes.
Did some news just happen? Cable
No.
is volatile.
Early doors, but the SPY S&P 500 ETF jumping about 6.3% in pre-market trading.
Fish, is there news with the virus there?
All day, every day.
Para todos esos envidiosos. Tranquilo con mi flow, los mantengo. Me dicen que estás escaso, pero tengo. No tengo la voz ronca como Ñengo. Pero los parto bien duro como Sony le hizo a Nintendo. Quieren más, pero no son capaces de nada. Mantienen diciendo que lo que hay. Y si la cima no es normal. La gente me odia porque soy original. Tanto falso que hay en
No lockdown advised there.
Yo los entiendo y sé por qué así están. Es que Supreme es tan high que no tiene ningún rival.
Not yet, no.
Frío se cría en el río teniendo lo suyo, enseñando lo mío. Ahí donde empiezan toditos los líos porque se comparan con el Rey León. Cuando de off your own, yo no junto una canción. Tú Mercedes, yo tengo una parking en la colección.
Pero no son capaces de nada. Mantienen diciendo que lo que hay.
Aussie
Si
yen.
yo les digo se asustan. Estar en la cima, llegó a la meta. En bicicleta, todos se creen esos poetas. Porque han rimado calle con galletas. Si tú me das el gusto de ser el primero en hacer las cosas porque no tiene la actitud. No estoy pa' juzgar, tampoco estoy pa' pelear. Ya saben mi puesto y no lo podrán tocar. Quieren de lo mío, pero nada les voy a dar. Porque he luchado mucho pa' llegar a este lugar. Quieren más, pero no son capaces de nada. Mantienen diciendo que lo que hay. Y si yo les digo se asustan. Estar en la cima no es normal. Y pongan la mesa que ya son por ahí las 12. Así que los niños para el cuarto. El pay no tarda tanto. Él solamente tiene que comer. Y ustedes no pueden ver.
Ustedes me aman con plata, después les espalda pirata. Aquí no hay juego corbata y un poco de jeva pachana. Tú sabes cómo el veneno me sabe, mi hermana, de eso construyo mi sueño. Nadie me quiere ver bien, le digo aquí estamos todos muy bien.
Pero no son capaces de nada. Mantienen diciendo que lo que hay. Y si yo les digo se asustan. Estar en la cima no es normal. Y todos mis envidiosos, les va a llegar una carta de Papá Noel, que se ha portado muy mal. Throw this shade on me, like they all hate on me. Don't bring that rage on me. Why they throwing shade on me, like they ashamed of me. I thought, what age are we? It's warm outside, and we all want shine. Bet you nobody in the city could stay in the crib this time. Got pics on the way like a vacay. Shoot photo with the AK. Got friends by my side, trying to have a good day. And I wonder why they go chase. Yeah, but it's all on me. Let them roam free like a European. Yeah, see me pick up the phone like I'm trying to hold a home stone. I act like E.T. Rock them shades, now they can't see me. Trying to run away, but I'm not speedy. Need no fake, I just want what's real. And I ride that wave till I'm free. Straight on me, like they all hate on me. Don't bring that rage on me. Don't rage. Why they throwing shade on me, like they ashamed of me. I thought, what age are we? What age? Trying to throw this shade on me, like they all hate on me. Don't bring that rage on me.
Hi. Trophy, congratulations. You've received 100 messages today with Restream chat.
First of all, it couldn't be your fault. When this life of mine will fall, it will always be my fault. First of all, when this life of mine will fall, I'm trying to right my wrongs. When we both know it's too hard. You on my mind, you trapped inside. You can't get out, hidden like you classified. Don't get a new grip, maybe even try a new whip. Yeah, the rain's gonna fall on the
How's your day been so far, SwingFish?
So, just doing some work.
Don't bring that rage on me. Why they throwing shade on me? Like they ashamed of me. I thought, what age are we?
Sorry, it was kinda hard to hear you, even on your stream.
I said I'm doing support. I hedged the position.
Aussie yen. Euro yen. Closing buy.
I just realized that it's St. Patrick's Day today.
Okay.
Might explain why the market's acting weird, I don't know.
You think all the Americans are drinking green beer? I mean, it's not a holiday, I don't think, is it?
It's like a lucky day, isn't it? If you wear green, you get like good luck.
In Ireland it's a holiday, but nowhere else.
In Thailand, it's a holiday, St. Patrick's Day?
In Ireland.
Oh, Ireland!
Oh.
Right.
Yeah, if we said Thailand as well.
I think in like Boston, they drink a lot of green beer and get drunk, but probably they go to work. I mean, you know, at the end of the day or whatever. But it is a bit strange. I agree with you, Neff, that, you know, the last days and now it's kind of just sort of feeling like something's going on a bit weird. Like, not much going on.
Who is St. Patrick anyway?
Seeing E-minis here reopen. 24.77.
Hey SwingFish, have you seen ES recently? It looks like it's gonna break out as soon as this like limit up goes away. It's hit the limit
or
up
down?
price.
Bottom of the hour, we get some emerging markets data. Hong Kong unemployment rate for February, seasonally adjusted, expected in at 3.6% versus the prior print of 3.4%.
Well, breakout up or down?
Up.
Support getting screwed pound yen fast.
It could be. DAX is at the VWAP and the Nikkei almost at the VWAP. But both from above.
DAX.
Problem is that the limit up doesn't go away until a couple hours. When the cash market opens, that's when it goes. Yes, is moving down right now. I'm gonna try and long it to the limit up.
I'm not sure if the rules apply in pre-market, like if they hit the 15%, if it's then end of the day already before the cash open, or if that doesn't count, I'm not sure.
What do you mean?
If it hits pre-market outer limit.
Well, I know that the price limits are reset every time the cash market opens.
Ah, okay.
So you got like you got the
answers the
Globex
question
session,
already.
you got the so that's in like how many hours is that? 3 hours, 4 hours?
Yeah, but if it's pre-market hits the limit already, like it just did, then I mean the outer limit. That is the question. If they then open cash at all. Looks like the Nikkei is holding the VWAP. Yeah, the DAX too.
I think it's a good long for ES. Actually, now I'm not too sure. I'm gonna get out. Actually, you know, I'm not so bullish. If the market was bullish, it would just sit at the limit up and not bounce off of it.
The other index is just hitting the VWAP, so they're pulling back. Very normal. Looks like the DAX is holding, and the Nikkei seems to hold too. Well, the Nikkei is... oh no, never mind. Yeah, they're all holding.
It like touched the limit up like 8 times, I counted it. Actually, it's 9 times. What's interesting is that like whenever it goes limit up, like whenever it hits the price limit, it tends to like stick to it. And it's interesting how it's not as sticky. And it just like sticks to it for a little bit, bounces off, then goes back, retests it. Yeah, I see your chart now.
3.7% for the Hong Kong unemployment rate seasonally adjusted for February comes in at 3.7% versus the estimated 3.6% print. A little bit more color on this Chinese news then. It's old, but it's doing the rounds more in broker chats. China has completed its clinical research on favipiravir, an antiviral drug for COVID-19. The drug has shortened fever time for COVID-19 patients from 4.2 days to 2.5 days with no adverse reactions, initial research shows. That's according to a Ministry of Science and Technology official saying in local press in China on Tuesday. Francis the Mayor saying emergency spending is to push public debt over 100% of GDP.
That news is kind of bullish though. Did they say they have a drug to treat it now?
Basically, yes.
Yeah, what makes like COVID-19 different from the flu is that we don't have antiviral drugs to treat COVID-19. And so that makes it like a lot worse because people who have weak immune systems or if they're elderly, they can die from it. If they don't have like the antiviral drugs. So if they do develop a drug for COVID-19, then it'll basically be like the same level as the flu.
What does that news mean?
It reduces your fever, so the chance of you dying is much lower, smaller.
Yeah, and so it kind of puts it on the same level as the flu, because with the flu we have antiviral drugs for that.
There's no antibiotic for the flu.
No, not antibiotic, antiviral drug. There's actually a couple antiviral drugs for the flu.
Next, it doubles as ETF thresholds amid the large reserved numbers. French Finance Minister Le Maire saying, "I will not hesitate to use all instruments I have for French companies attacked on financial markets," noting that French banks do have the capital needed to be solid during these times.
Yeah, I'm glad I got on that, cut out on my ES trade and profit. Like slight profit. I'm bearish on it now, if anything. You know what? If you were to short ES, it wouldn't be that much of a high risk trade because you got the price limit that will kind of protect you, and you've got 4 hours left on that price limit.
That's why everybody trades it.
So if you go short, then it's like a good risk to reward. In before you can't get out and you're stuck. Even if you did get stuck in like a ES trade because of the price limit, you could like go long the Nikkei to hedge it or something like that. So I think I might go short ES when there's a good price.
Pound yen.
Yeah, I think I might short ES here.
Oh, the yen pair's coming back.
What do you think?
South Korean news, the Yonhap reporting that South Korea is to announce steps soon to stabilize markets.
What was that?
The yen pair is coming back up.
Yeah, pound's going up too. Yeah, I'm gonna go short. Going short ES.
Yeah, the Nikkei is fighting the VWAP too. Maybe that works. Looks pretty good, yeah. The Nikkei looks pretty good too.
There we go.
It could be short-lived, but yeah, like you said, it's a risk-free thing if you can hedge through or something else.
Yeah, and if he hits the price limit again and there's like 2,000 contracts stacked on the bid and you can't get out, you can just go long Nikkei and they'll hedge it somewhat. Ooh, look how much ES dropped. I'm gonna take some size off. Take half off. Shit, why did I take half off?
The yen pair's looking
It's going
interesting.
straight down. Why did I...
Wait for it. It's not very solid move. Oh, the VIX is going up good. Let's just close that one.
I'm holding on
That's
to
a good
this.
one.
I don't think...
This VIX trade always work, kind of. Just buy before the session change and then wait for the volume to come in. Like the easiest money ever. I'm not so sure. The yen pair's having trouble going down.
That was a very strong move on ES. I don't think it will like just stop and reverse here. I don't see that happening. I'm gonna hold on to the short.
Let's have a quick look at the Nikkei. Oh yeah, the Nikkei is down to, it's not a new low yet, but that looks interesting, to say the least.
I didn't even get a chance to set a stop loss on that trade. It just went instantly.
Pound yen.
Oh, someone just sold 120 contracts.
The DAX is going down as well, but the yen pair is having some trouble, which is odd.
Seeing there, the Bank of Japan buys a record total of 121.6 billion yen of ETFs on March the 17th, sorry. So a record total of 121.6 billion yen of ETFs there from the Bank of Japan.
That should help, but it doesn't. That's probably not real-time news, just some information.
Oh, ES just going straight down.
Yeah,
Leaving the pullback for people to get out.
Very, very strange. The yen pairs don't really move. I mean, they do, but very slow.
I think there's a short here on ES again. Well, I'm still in the short, but I think if you can still get in, or someone can get in.
Nah, if I see the DAX, this show is so over. I'm gonna trail myself out of the ASEAN trade.
Oh my god. Oh, I got stopped out. Fuck.
I was just about to hit the button.
I was trailing my stop loss down, just got triggered.
I haven't pressed the button yet. It's going back up.
I'm gonna short ES again. This is gonna continue. There's no way it doesn't continue. Come on.
Now the yen pair start to accept of Aussie yen and dollar yen. What's the Nikkei doing? Nikkei is pulling back too, but not very much.
ES is pulling back up to the VWAP. I don't think it will reach VWAP.
VWAP is pretty far for the other indices.
Europe's stock 600 now turning negative, down about 7%. You're also seeing S&P 500 index futures, E-mini futures, trimming some of their gains as well.
Oh, the Nasdaq is at the VWAP, but anything else is below.
Show me your Nasdaq chart if you can.
Coming up.
The thing is, like, that initial move down, that was such a strong move.
Yeah, the Nasdaq is pulling back. Everything goes up, even the yen pairs. That's why I was worrying about the yen pairs, because they won't really go down. That's the reason why. Now we have to answer.
Pound yen.
So what was happening with the yen pairs?
The yen pairs did not really go down. Pound yen is already above. Dollar yen is going up. And I was wondering why that is, and now I know, because the Nasdaq is not moving, so there is some interesting stuff going on.
God, that could have ended badly if I held on to that long.
Oh, the Nasdaq is now right at the VWAP. But it looks like it's holding. Just put it on a tick chart. Right at it.
Where did all the momentum go? We had like a shit ton of momentum on ES and it was going down like really quickly. And now it's just stalled.
There's your momentum.
France's Lemaire saying France could extend its short-selling ban.
Oh, this is strong. As the dollar goes down,
Lemaire says
OCN
France
doesn't.
could extend its short-selling ban,
Bad
possibly
sign.
up to a month. We hear.
Bad sign for what exactly? You bearish or bullish on that guy?
I'm selling Aussie dollar. This looks like the NQ is holding. Oh, never mind. It's trying again. Hit the VWAP again, but no lower low. It's trying hard.
So you see how it's lingering like at the VWAP. You think that means it's gonna break?
There's too much fundamental shit coming together, so I'm not so sure about that.
Wanna become famous? Buy followers, crimes and viewers on followinbot.com. Followinbot.com.
You can just fuck off, how about that?
Can I buy friends? Do they offer friends as well? Just joking.
Yeah, come on, make us an offer. We need some friends. You see the Nasdaq? It's below now. But the yen pairs still don't move. What the fuck? That's why I hate the AU sessions. The DAX is going down too.
Okay, ES just broke the low. Let's see how it reacts here.
Yeah, NQ to as well. And the yen pair is still not really moving. They should move pretty fast if the indices move like that. Especially AUDJPY, because the Aussie dollar is going down too.
Wow, I'm going long the ES. Let's do this.
That's kind of interesting. Quite interesting.
Down yen.
Maybe I'm closing my Aussie yen trade. I don't really like that. The Aussie dollar keeps going down, but Aussie yen doesn't. I'm so close from the target.
Man, I missed out on the ES. Well, I got in, but I got in at a bad price. I'm in at 2448.50. But when I wanted to go in, I wanted to go in at 2454. I mean, what the fuck? Oh my god.
Unbelievable, this is not going lower. Look at the Aussie dollar.
Let's see.
Aussie yen refuses to go lower.
GBP/CHF.
I knew there's something wrong. Strange stuff indeed.
I'm bullish Aussie dollar, if anything. I would look for a long.
$70 pips down on the Aussie dollar is the 2008 low. 74 pips or something like that.
Really? Let's take a look. Can you see it on a daily chart? Nah, probably
It's
not.
2008.
Reversals here now. Stocks Europe 600 extending its losses down 1%.
Have to look at TradingView to see it.
I'm going to bed soon. See you all tomorrow. Have a good one.
Have a good night.
Good night.
Did you see it?
Yeah, I see it. It's actually right at it, isn't it? So 660 is low. Oh wow. So on the futures are actually really close to 660, 60-60.
Damn, Aussie yen refuses to go down.
Pound yen.
What about now how it's going down?
Yeah, but not really.
Yeah. I'm seeing like absorption happening, like
Yeah, something is cooking here. Seriously.
I'll show you my indicator. It's really good for spotting shit like this. Like absorption.
The Turkish central bank saying it injects 25 billion lira in repo operation, bids 44.60 billion.
Well, tell me what it says.
I'll screenshot it.
Maybe I'm gonna get out here. Got my money back already. This is just gambling at this point because I don't know what's going on.
Okay, that's a shitty screenshot, sorry.
So, and what does it mean?
So it shows you like, it's the difference between like market buying and market selling.
Yeah.
On the indicator there's a lot of market selling, so that's why it's going down. It's bringing the value down because more market selling than market buying. And because market selling is like dominant, there's limit buys that are absorbing it. So you know which side is what's the word for it?
I just hit my target.
Like,
actually, because it took over an hour, my target is actually lower because it's based on a trend line. But no fucking around.
that's a way better picture. So you know how there's market buying and there's market selling, and there's like always a limit in a market on either side.
Give me a second.
So right now, the CVD indicator dropped a shit.
But it's future space, right? It's on your platform.
It's from the actual like exchange.
Yeah, then that's why it works, because on Forex, forget it. That's just not working. Yeah, I can see there's a clear divergence. That is actually really clear.
So when the like it goes down a lot like that, that means there's a shit ton of market selling volume compared to market buying, and if price doesn't move, that means it's all getting absorbed on the bid. And like in a concentrated area.
Yeah, but in Forex you can pretty much forget that. That's just not working. I don't know why that is. Could be because if data is missing or something like that.
That's Aussie dollar. I don't know, I find that it works for currencies too.
Yeah, because you have proper exchange data. You have level 2 then. So I'm pretty sure the math is different. That's why it works. But if you use ticks, then forget it. It's not gonna work. While I have said that, maybe I could try it.
It's pretty simple. Like, you see how it usually follows price. So when it's going up, that means there's market buying, and so price goes up. But when there's a divergence, that's when there's a potential trading opportunity. Unfortunately, you can't get this on TradingView because they don't like separate the buys and sells. in their volume. They just show the total volume.
Yeah, that's why I wanted to try it, because CTrader does actually.
Pound yen.
Ooh. I'll show you the calculation for it. It's pretty simple.
Where's my buy position? Oh, 0.0% loss. Okay. 15.57. It's delta, maybe that's why. Let me just check it out, because in CTrader I actually have this data, and it's just here flip to a naked
Delta
chart.
just means the difference. So it's the difference. So volume delta is the difference between buying.
Yeah,
and selling.
CTrader is gonna just display it as a. Where is it here?
You can calculate it yourself. It's very easy. Just sum. It's just minus each other. So if you got 50 market buys and 60 market sells, you minus. It'll be negative 10.
Oh, it doesn't have it built in, but I'm pretty sure I've seen that already. Ah, the click algorithm guys did it.
Reaches indicator, because there's a lot of indicators there. Just going to type. We've got bottom right. You can see here.
Yeah, but I have. This is crap. I have that one too. Just have a different name. Maybe I deleted it already. Let me just have a look. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I got rid of that already. I have something similar that actually paints the candles, but it has the same mass behind it. But I don't use that. I'm gonna have a look around. I'm pretty sure I still have it somewhere.
Do they give? Are you sure they give separate like market buy and market sell volume?
Yeah. There is actually an indicator that does exactly that, but it doesn't do it for the past. You have to actually have it open when it's running. I think that's also the reason why I'm not using it, because if you switch to something else, it's just gonna all the data you collected is gone.
Check out HYGP January 2021 EXP. Tell me what you think.
What time frame was that you posted? The chart you posted?
1 minute.
Yeah, it's similar but much less data. Yeah, because you have much better data. That's the problem. The data is just not there.
Yeah. Yeah, because all
you see, all
trades go through the exchange, and
I have it now on my chart, and I can see the divergence just like I can see it on your chart. But on your charts, it's a lot more clearer because you have more precise data.
Is that on the ECN, the entire ECN pool?
Yeah, but it's still crap. Because not all the brokers submit it properly, and you know. I'm actually surprised that the volume works. Anyway, let's update the blog layer real quick. How much money they actually made. Moment of truth, 1.388. Oh, look at that, Nika just made a new low.
Maybe you could add a moving average to that indicator. Maybe it'll smooth it out because it looked kind of spiky.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea. But yeah, then you have crappy data. Then it's just okay. It looks nice, but well, I don't want nice. I want function.
Is it still spiky on like a higher time frame? Maybe it's just because you're in a low time frame. Try looking at the indicator on like a 1 hour or something like that. Maybe the data will be better.
Can you do that too, so we can compare? Yeah. Oh wait, hold on a second. That was Aussie dollar you said, right?
Yeah, Aussie dollar.
I did that on Aussie yen. Hold on, I'm completely wrong. That is me fucking Aussie dollar 1 minute. Okay. Now we're talking. Comparing here bananas with apple.
SwingFish, can't you do something with the negative volume and positive volume index?
Oh yeah, that's a good idea.
Like picture I show here is euro US dollar on hourly. Like I'm selling and there's clearly more negative volume as there is positive volume.
There is actually a custom indicator that does exactly that, but it has the same problem. It doesn't store the data, so you have to keep the chart open. Where is it?
It would just be nice if like these two indicators could be combined by somebody like Jiri or something.
Yeah, somebody did that already. Oh, by the way, Jiri. He said he's gonna do something for me last week. He seems to be a bit busy. Open week? No, this is something else. This was something really simple. There is an advanced volume indicator. But it counts ticks. That's the problem. Please download this indicator from algorithm developer. Fuck off.
Then it costs money.
I'm pretty sure I have that advanced volume. Oops, there it is. No, yeah, I deleted most of the stuff I don't really use.
Did you code it yourself, or does it just come with it?
What TechX said is that comes with the platform. There's positive and negative. I just added a positive. Let's just add the negative. Where is it here? So it's pretty easy actually. We can just calculate the difference and build a moving average of it, and just MA1 and of the difference, and there we are. But on this one you cannot really see.
Are you sure that's separating like buy and sells?
Yeah,
like
that's what it does.
Buy and sell volume? Show me the 15 minute so I can compare.
15, there we are. Yeah, it's pretty much crap. Okay, I'm trying to make this calculation in my head, but yeah, this is lagging behind like crazy. But why? Probably because it uses the closing price. Yeah, this is lagging too much. Oh, this one here is nice. Yeah, here's a good example. Here, there's this large drop in the price. There's a drop in buying as well, but there's no dip in selling. So that is a pretty clear indication that this is just some random movement, and it pulled back even more than 100%. But if the moves happen fast, then it's just lagging massively. But if you see it like that, and if like price is now down, and you see okay, the buyers stop buying, but nobody is selling, so you know it's gonna go back up. Yeah, this is pretty good here. And this is hindsight, and I just saw two examples where this is not working at all.
So that positive volume index, is that like, how is that calculated exactly? Well, I'm looking it up right now, but
yeah, this is also very good, but it's all hindsight, of course. Yeah, you see this stop. Everybody stops selling. The buying stays the same, and then selling goes back down. So price is gonna drop, and it does. Yeah, we should make a moving average out of this. Just a moving average 1, so it's not really a moving
why
average.
is the negative volume index like a lot more choppier than the positive volume index?
A good question, because it's AUDJPY pair. Let's just switch to something more neutral like euro dollar. Yeah, now it's the same.
Maybe they're like different indicators calculated differently?
No, it's the same. One is counting negative and the other one is counting positive. I see this is euro dollar and this looks much different now. Here's also a good example, yeah. Price drops down, everybody stops buying, but nobody is selling. Oh, this is very good.
Now I want to look at that on my chart myself, see what it looks like for me.
Can you just go to this hindsight example? 28th of February. Is that? There's a dip right before the markets close. No, right before. I think this is before London close or something like that. Yeah, 11 p.m. Yeah, that's London close. There's a dip. You can clearly see the. There's people stop buying. That's why price is dropping, but nobody is selling. Actually, the sell volume goes higher too.
Alright, I'm looking at Euro FX futures right now.
Yeah, it should be the same.
Yeah, I'm looking at the 15-minute.
It's traded in dollars, right? Yeah, then it's the same as euro dollar.
Yeah, it's priced in. It's quoted in US dollars.
Yeah, then so it's the same as euro dollar.
Yeah. So what date is it?
28 February.
So that's February.
End should be the end of the London session.
Okay, I think I found it.
There's a dip. There's just one dip down in the whole day.
Alright, okay, this is... This is interesting. So that's 6E, which is the euro dollar. Euro versus the dollar.
Where's the dip? What time frame is that?
Yeah, 15-minute.
Yeah, so it's the same. Why this looks completely different? Is that end of day? On the right side is end of day?
What do you mean?
I just try to figure out where this aligns.
I'll put my crosshair on it. And I'll take another.
I see it. There's just one dip. I found it. Yeah, that's the one. Okay, its futures look a little bit different, but I see the dip, yeah.
Wait, is this the dip you're talking about? Wait.
Oh, wait. That's the dip. Yeah, that's the dip. But there is nothing on your chart, on your indicator. What's the purple line? Is that VWAP?
Yeah, that's VWAP.
I just put a VWAP there.
And when the VWAP jumps like that, it means it's the next session. So it's the end of the day. I mean, the start of the day.
Yeah, it's normal. VWAP. VWAP. Where is it?
Yeah, I took another screenshot. I put my crosshair.
Wow, that is taking a very long time to calculate. Yeah, that's the dip, yeah, before, yeah. Okay, I got it. There's then the day's reset.
That's it, right?
No, before.
Before that?
Yeah, it's about, I don't know.
So like the one but just before that?
Yeah, you have the one from Saturday, so it's like, I don't know, 20 candles before, but never mind, now we know which one it is. It's pretty clear to see. Dip below VWAP. So what is... And you have... The grey line is 0 on the indicator.
Yeah, that's 0.
Yeah, so it's dipped to 0 for you. And on this one... Let's just calculate it. 0.9...
Really it's constant.
9713 minus. 1.01271.
Did you close pound yen?
It's also 0. It's minus 0.001. Whatever, it's 0. So that works, yeah. We just have to combine this into 1.
That's the value it went down to. It's 34.
Yeah, I just subtracted both of them, and the result is also 0. So this is pretty much the same information.
Very good.
And let's just take this peak. There's a peak up like on Saturday. On your indicator is a huge peak up. What is the
Yeah. Let's see. So that went up to.
Oh, yeah. Okay. This is Monday already, right? Second, or is it just one? Yeah,
this was Tuesday. Oh, it was Monday.
Yeah, it's Monday. This is the spike here from the opening.
So it's Monday for you.
Yeah, there's the Viva bends up. This is opening. So that's that one here. Okay, let's just take these numbers. 1.01659. 1, 2, 8, 6, 0.6. That's for sure more.
Did you see my screenshot?
No, I see the scale on the right side. Yeah, this is probably calculated a little bit different.
It went up to 2,443 on that peak.
Yeah, but the volume index didn't. I mean, it went, but not that much. Okay, the distance getting a lot greater.
Separate. Could you like use them separately for like retail and
yeah, probably
institutional?
I'm gonna think of something. This is something interesting.
Because your one would probably be like more retail volume, right? My one would be more institutional volume.
Yeah, that's a $100 million question.
It's actually some CVDs that you could get that actually like filter out the trade sizes, so you can have it so it only calculates like trades above 10 contracts and stuff like that. Not with trading technologies, but with like custom indicators.
I'm still searching for a divergence type of thing for my indicator. And this is maybe a good idea. I just load them. I don't need to show them. I just need the numbers. I just keep the difference. I just need to find a zero on them, a zero line kind of thing.
You could maybe have an alert and
no, my indicator has these 2 arrows on the side. And the second arrow is currently using RSI, and I actually wanted to show a divergence. Oh, look at RZN. It's going back there. Keep going down. Oh, fuck it. I'm out. I go right to my target now.
No news yet?
Don't need news. News just create volatility you don't want to have.
On your stream, there's like a point, there's like diverger where the negative volume index is going down, but the positive volume index is going up.
Oh, I just panned quite far, I don't know.
Dollar yen.
Actually, you see
Positive is
right
going
now-
down and negative is going up.
Actually, right now, if you... Oh, no, it's to the...
Dollar yen.
yeah, there. There's a good example.
Oh, I'm doing the numbers wrong. If the negative volume goes up, that doesn't mean more selling, that means less selling. So I have to inverse the negative numbers and then compare it with the positive numbers. Then this actually makes a lot more sense. So if the negative number is smaller, no, if both numbers are smaller, that indicates a lot more selling. Let's just find something.
Yeah, and if there's like a lot of selling but price isn't moving, then that could be a place of interest. A time
Here
of
as example,
interest.
this is an hourly chart. You see the buying stops, but nobody sells. Because the sell line is not going down. Just have to find some mathematics. And here's the opposite example. The selling stops because the sell line goes up. But okay, everybody keeps buying. That's why prices move faster. I'm gonna figure something out about that in the weekend.
Actually, here's a good example on the Nikkei. Because the CVD is going up a lot, or compared to the price, which is going down. Have a look at that.
Oh, the Nikkei right now looks pretty neat. Oh yeah, this is right now, like literally right now, on a 3-minute
Yeah,
chart.
you see my screenshot?
Yeah, same.
Yeah, so there's a lot. There's more.
The price started to
market
go
buying.
down. Why is there no? Where's the VWAP? What? Okay, let's just re-add the VWAP. No def. Hit history, fire in the hole. Alright, when it crosses the VWAP and it retests from below, the buying stops, basically. But there is no selling yet. And then it makes
Yeah,
another
so-
retest. And then the selling starts, and then the price drops for real. And you can clearly
What I'm
see that. The
saying-
question is
I'm
how can we
saying-
see that in real time?
What I'm saying is that price is going down despite there being more market buying.
Let's
than
just go in
market
dollar yen
selling.
because it's right now at the VWAP, so there should be something
So
visible.
there's- So buy volume is like increasing, but price is going down. So So there's more aggressive buyers, even though price going down.
Look here. This is dollar yen. 1 minute. It just crossed the VWAP.
Yeah.
It hit the VWAP and everything stopped. Even selling stopped. And now the price starts to. This is not really real time. See, now the price crosses the VWAP and the selling begins. And nobody is buying anymore. So this line is probably gonna go down, gonna go lower. There we go.
Yeah, so my CVD
So
is going down.
that's basically stop losses. You see the buyers? The buyer line goes down, just went down, just like this second.
Yeah.
That's basically stop losses, I guess. That is pretty neat. I'm gonna figure something out over the weekend. Problem is, this is not real time, because it's based on closing prices. Maybe I can change that in the algo.
Maybe you can use a tick chart, maybe?
Oh, it's not about the ticks, it's about that it's lagging too long. The comparison is lagging too long. And for some reason I cannot change that. Yeah, I cannot change that. I cannot change the source.
Is it possible to code your own?
No, it's built in. Maybe I can only change it when I add it. Let's just try that. Positive. I have to select it. Oh wait, I can actually do that already. Let's just base it on the VWAP. And we take a negative one. Volume, negative, and VWAP. There we go.
What the hell are you doing? Is it possible for you to overlay them on each other?
No, but I can actually compare them. Let's get rid of the negative, add the negative one. I can change only the source when I add it. That's why this field is dead after that. Volume, and take the negative one and take the negative from the positive one. There we go. Okay, that doesn't deviate too much. Not enough. Okay, it's starting over.
Was a good idea though, but didn't work out.
Yeah, so you take the positive one and we add a negative one. So we're negative. There we are. Or based on the closing price, and now I'm adding another one. Volume. Positive based on negative. That doesn't deviate much enough. Or it's always zero. That could be the case too. Maybe it's always zero. Yeah, that's probably it. Yeah, it's always the result is always zero. So this idea doesn't work.
I think GBPJPY is about to rebound.
But the VWAP idea was kinda interesting. Let's try it again.
Yeah, the VWAP idea was... There was discrepancies between both of them. It's kinda hard to spot though.
Yeah, the numbers are too close together because positive and negative always equals is always 0 or 1. Well, it's the same. So how do we do that?
My indicator is based on just pure volume. Nothing to do with the candles. Like it goes like, let's say there's like 1,000 contracts market bought in a candle, and then there's like 1,000, let's say 2,000 contracts market sold, then the delta would equal negative 1,000 for that candle, because there were 1,000 more contracts market sold than market bought.
Looney. Yeah, mi sirena. Hace como un par de años que pasó lo impredecible. Te fuiste por un futuro y el pasado se quedó. Después de un par de meses no sabía cómo sentirme. Tú luchabas por tus sueños pero me abandonaste.
I sent you a trade in DMs. A trade I took
You
before.
realize positive and negative volume indices have nothing to do with buy vs sell, it's just whether volume is increasing or decreasing.
Yo ya no quiero olvidarte, pero cuando amas a alguien tú tienes que dejarla ir. Cuentos de plata.
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, I posted that in the server.
Yeah, we know that, but the mission is a little bit different. It's not about... it's about finding the difference. That's basically it.
Finding anomalies.
Yes, exactly. Like divergence or something like that.
Obvio que en un par de años te cogí mucho afecto, pero nunca imaginé el dolor de dejarte ir. Un dolor de cabeza terrible. En ti me paso.
It'll help you like filter out market noise. Like if you only take trades when there's like a discrepancy like that, then you can avoid like market noise. Like it lets you know something is happening.
¿Sabes lo que pasa, mi amor? Cuando nos tocamos los dos, la distancia lo ha destruido. Es más fácil decir adiós.
If I put a price volume index as example, you see the reverb doesn't move very much. But this just kind of accelerate all this. It's just where price actually starts moving around here. Yeah, that's a good example here. The price is actually going up for a reverb retest, but it's still going down. Okay, it doesn't always work.
You could get data for futures pretty cheap. There's some data providers that don't do, they're not auto routing data providers, they just provide data, they don't take your orders or anything. It's
Yeah,
just
like
pure
e-signal
data
or
for
something.
studying.
That's there are quite a lot to do that. Oh, I just add a 0 and that doesn't work. I need a 1. There we go. Where is it? Okay, never mind. It's too far.
Or you could do the Trading Technologies free trial and just get the free live data there. Chaos was saying earlier that he did it.
It doesn't move enough. Yeah, 0 means nothing. This must be something else. Yeah, no. Yeah, never mind. Oh, look at that. Aussie yen already hit my first target. Oh, no, it didn't. The alert is still there. That was a close one. And the second target is here. That can be considered hit. That would be depressing if the take profit would be missed like that. Oh, wait, that's
Chaos? Chaos was
Seems
saying
to me that
earlier how
indicator
he
mimics
did
price
the...
action.
Chaos was saying earlier how he did the TT free trial, how he signed up for it. I reckon you should do it too. It's not hard to do, you don't need a credit card or anything.
Yeah, I'm not gonna use another platform anyway, so... I could also sign up, re-enable my Reuters subscription as example or stuff like that. There are like a million ways to do that.
How much does Reuters cost?
Sorry?
How much were you paying for your Reuters subscription?
$100.
Is it like just data, or is it, what do you get?
Oh, this is pretty huge. You get all the analytics as well from all the banks and all this kind of stuff. So you can, as example, like everybody is playing smart ass about the economic releases, but nobody actually knows what's going on. But if you have a Reuters subscription, you can I can actually say, okay, give me all the NFPs of the last 10 years and put them on a dollar-yen chart. And then you can actually calculate divergence that based on the numbers, how much that actually means. Or stuff like that. Interest rate changes and so you can really do really cool stuff. Or you can overlay multiple currencies, how they correlate to each other over a very long time, and how the economic changes like interest rates and whatever do actually affect them.
How much is Bloomberg? And is Bloomberg better than Reuters?
Bloomberg and Reuters is about the same. I mean, a proper Reuters subscription gonna cost you about $1,200 to $1,700 a month, depending on what you're getting on information. And if you have a Bloomberg subscription, you get a fancy terminal, and this costs you 20 grand. So it's gonna be the same. So it's the same price, basically.
$yen.
Right. Now I found that I think the terminals are very expensive for what you get.
No, this Reuters costs the same. If you have the full package from Reuters, like I said, it's gonna cost you about $1,700 a month. And if you have a Bloomberg subscription, it's gonna cost you 25 grand a year. But you get the terminal, so it's basically the same price. So it's not like, oh, this is like only for the big boys. It's not. It's affordable. It's not. You have to calculate how much money can you making by using it, and not, oh, this is 25 grand. Yeah, who cares? That's if you make 100 because you have it, then it's free. So I mean, if you make 100 more because you have it, because you have access to information you didn't have before, then who cares about 20 grand?
So you spend 20 grand and make $100 profit.
100,000.
Is that a good idea though? Because like if you're spending 20 grand a year on the subscription like that, and you're only making 21,000 a year, so you're in profit of $1,000 a year. Is that
why would I do that? This is why we're having this conversation at all. This is just if you're not trading the volume, then you won't need information like that. I mean, it's pretty clear if you like. Okay, let's just say Reuters. If you have the cheap subscription I used with Reuters, maybe I'm still paying for it. I have to check that actually. That's gonna cost you like, I don't know, 120. You can get a cheaper one via Meta quotes, about 69 plus. So it's about $90 a month. And because you have access to this information, you're getting all the economic data and all the crap, you just don't get insider information of stock data, company data, and all this stuff. But if you just use it for Forex, that's good enough. So you're talking $100 a month. And you get charting too, and level 2 data, and all this kind of stuff. $100 a month.
But you get level 2 for Forex?
Yeah, level 2 for Forex. I mean, you get level. You see where the big orders are. That's basically it. It's pretty cool, but
like spot Forex, right? Not CFDs.
Yeah, spot. Like you see what banks buy what. It is real-time data. So in the Asia session, you can see then when the Russians start to flood the markets, when the bots coming in, you can actually see that if you have Reuters.
But you decided you don't need it.
Yeah, because it's costing you too much attention. For a day trader, this is just not really valuable. So now I'm spending 270 for live squawk, and this is actually more expensive, but it's a lot more valuable because I don't have to watch it. He's gonna just say it when shit happens. But if you are an analyst and if you're a swing trader, if you do position trades or something like that, a Reuters subscription is gonna be far more lucrative, and it's cheaper anyway. And if you're not making $100 a month to pay for a subscription like that, then there's something wrong with your trading anyway. So you don't.
That makes sense.
You don't need to have this conversation. And if you trade like I don't know, if you trade $500,000 in stocks, and you cannot make 20 grand for a Reuters terminal, so you can actually look up stuff with just a few key presses, then you're doing something wrong. That's basically it. So this stuff is actually not really expensive. It's just, if you not utilize it, then of course it's an expense. It's a liability, and there's no point of having it.
Yeah, it's like buying a golden keyboard to trade.
Yeah, right, exactly. Yeah, that's a good example. I gave a solid gold keyboard. You need a hammer to use the keys because they're so heavy. Sure, it's gonna cost 10 grand, but it's not gonna make you any money.
Buying like 10 4K monitors.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Like every time somebody comes and sees I have my news computer, it's a cheap Acer workstation, and I have a shiny flat screen on the wall. This is like, I don't know, it costs like $40. But why should I buy? I don't know. This is just information what I see. I look to the right. It's 2.5 meters away from me, so I don't see that it has shitty pixels. All I need to see is the text what's on it, and I can see it from here, and that's good enough.
Yeah.
Why should I buy a 2 grand LED whatever nonsense? It's just pointless. It's just a waste of money and waste of electricity.
And opportunity cost too. That 2 grand is just sitting there for years. It could have been used in trading.
Yeah, right. You're just losing equity. That's right. It's the same with Instagram Forex traders that driving a Ferrari. Seriously, if I would be that person. I will never buy a car like that, because let's just assume I'm really good and I have like $500,000 on my trading account. Well, I have, but it's a different story. But if I would buy a car like that, that would cost me half my equity. So my next trade will be just half the size because I have this car I'm making like 3 YouTube videos a week with. What's the point? Unless this car is generating the same return, a double-sized position will do. That's just pointless.
Yeah, and you're not even going to be driving anyway because you'll be trading.
Yeah, right. It's just completely pointless, but people fall for it. Like what's this guy? This stock trader guy? Jason Bond, I think. He's flooding YouTube with videos.
People want a way
with advertising.
to get rich, I guess. People want a way to like get rich, and so they turn to Forex.
I watched one of his webinars and he was showing off. I bought one of my students a Porsche. And I say, fine, whatever. and then like 10 minutes in or 15 minutes later, he actually showed his trading statement and it showed that it has 380k on the account. And then if you buy a Porsche, how much is a Porsche? A 911 standard? I don't know, 70, 80? Why would you do that? And by the way, the students he is so proud of is already far beyond 1 million. So the teacher is like really low on the equity, and then he spends half or a quarter of his equity to buying him a Porsche. Well, what the fuck? This is just not adding up. So you know there is something really wrong. Wait, I pressed 3 times. What the fuck?
I guess people want to get rich quick and they want to make money trading and then quit trading and buy a Ferrari. Those guys
don't make money trading. They make money selling a dream.
Yeah, that's right.
Sleep and trade, baby.
But they don't even try to deceive people. They cannot even do basic math. $143.
Dollar yen.
The people that can do basic math aren't in the market for purchasing dreams.
That is true. Very true. But people falls for it, and that's why they do it. I mean, if there would be no demand, they would not do it. Wow, my pound-yen trade is going well. Yeah, close that.
Yeah, people want a reality that doesn't exist. And so these guys come in and they sell these guys a reality that doesn't exist.
Well, it does for the guy who sells it. Actually, I spent the time and watched his webinar, and this was so awful. His secret to making money was like a J-hook pattern, as example. And his advice was, if the stock is down 50% or more, you buy it when the J-hook pattern emerges. Seriously?
What the hell?
if a stock is more than 50% down, there is something fundamentally wrong with the company. I'm not gonna buy that.
Yeah, things don't just crash 50% for no reason. Maybe
Yeah,
they
right,
crash
right.
10%.
It's more than 50% down.
Probably, I guess he mistaked Fibonacci retracement or something like that. I just copied it from some website. And he just used his own Holy Grail and sold it like this. And he repeated it several times. He's not made a language mistake. He just repeated it several times. Find a stock that is down 70%, 50% or more. That's what he said.
It's my chest right in the morning, like a warning. Could have slept here for
Well, I can understand like stocks going down because of like the whole
Nearest
stock market's
approaching
going
buy zone.
down. If a single stock's gone down 50%, that's something to do with the actual stock, not the entire stock market.
Yeah, right, exactly. If one stock is going down 50%, there is something fundamentally wrong with the company. You have to figure out what that is and not just buy the shit. Maybe they're just being foreclosed and everybody's selling or something like that.
Yeah, you think an investor is gonna wanna sell it at a 50% loss to you for nothing?
Yeah, exactly.
There's gotta be a reason. Japanese yen's looking nice to long.
Yeah, I just shorted ASEAN, but for the
I'm on a
second time.
long yen right now. It's
I
really
actually
big.
have an index too. I just discovered that a few days ago. ADX. Where is it? Oh. Japan, there we are.
The VWAP didn't do anything.
Oh yeah, maybe you're right, it's going up now. Oh, it's still in structure.
Japanese yen doesn't go back above the closing this, but I think it will.
Okay, that doesn't look very good. I better close that. I was actually expecting this pullback here. Was already the pullback. It doesn't seem like that.
Yeah, I went long. I'm long right now. I'm underwater though.
There is another target on the ASEAN, but then yeah, then it's definitely a buy.
You know that sentiment website which shows you like the long and shorts of like each different broker? And it's like IG is like has more professional traders, so they're more right most of the time. But then the more retail brokers are more often wrong, or the majority of them.
Well, sediment is a problem because you don't know the reasons for the sediment. Like, okay, if the majority of these traders holding position are position traders, then this can be very deceiving. This is not like you don't know when they're gonna exit.
Yeah, so I'm wondering if you can actually get the volume from these brokers separately, and like maybe see the market buying, market selling. Maybe there's a website that does that.
No, you don't know the agenda of the individual traders. That's what I mean. But he buys 10 lots or $1 million. That doesn't mean this is a big fish.
Actually, FX SSCI actually does that.
They can
This
do
thing.
that unless they publish the stops and categorize them.
You know what tool I'm talking about, right? The trading activity.
Yes, but there is a key information missing because, like I said, you don't know the agenda of the individual traders.
Right, but it's... Is this the same thing to what you were looking at earlier, what we were looking at? It's pretty similar. Because we were looking at the like discrepancy between buyers and sellers, or like the buying and selling volume.
Yeah, but you said sediment. That's a different animal. Okay, you can calculate a sediment out of it. Maybe ASEAN is breaking out. It's not so good anymore.
They actually have delta.
Yeah, it's just 1 minus the other divided by 1, and then you're good. Yeah, I'm gonna close that.
I think that could actually be used for day trading. You reckon? It's a 20-minute chart.
Are there any advantages to day trading the Forex with a US broker, or is it all negative?
All negative.
Yeah, if you want to trade Forex with a US broker, you won't be able to have access to CFDs, and so you'll be only trading spot Forex, which you need a lot of money for. If you're in the US, I recommend futures, currency futures. That's your best alternative.
EU was so nice. Why are US brokers so bad?
It's also due to regulation. But you have other options, like Nev said, you can trade futures easy. Like on Ameritrade, they have a very nice futures platform. You can also trade Forex on Ameritrade or CFD, but it sucks. Not really day traded.
Nah.
Data feed is terrible.
In US, they're straight out illegal, aren't they?
No. The leverage is low. Yeah, I think I'm too early on this trade. I'm gonna, I set already a stop loss, whatever.
Thinkorswim any good?
Yeah, Thinkorswim is...
One leverage limit.
Thinkorswim is by far the best charting software. By far.
You think so? What about TradingView?
You're talking about charting software.
You're dropping like a bag of potatoes.
I'm actually sitting like a bag of potatoes right now. Terrible posture.
Yeah, this is RCN is probably gonna go a little bit higher, but I'm gonna stop it out. It either goes down now or, well, forget it. It's right at the resistance. What's the Nikkei doing? Bleh. Oh, okay.
This yen trade didn't really work out, did it? Tried to go long. His buying is still rising. I'm not gonna close this long. I think it'll go back up. Because there's a big discrepancy in Japanese yen, because there's more market buying consistently than market selling, but price is still going down. Well, now price is going up, but before price was going down despite there being more market buying.
Are you looking at a dollar trade to get in later?
So that could mean someone's accumulating.
Did you recommend FX futures specifically for a US day trader or just futures in general?
Looks like this is not gonna work out. Two-step verification, okay. Authorize new device. What the fuck? I just typed the SMS code and now they want me to respond to her email.
Dow Jones Futures.
Hey SwingFish, do you know how I could transfer Chrome onto my new computer with like it being completely intact the way it was?
I'm
Like,
not so good
do
at
you
that
know
stuff
if it's,
anymore.
like, how to like, transfer applications over to my new PC and stuff like that?
Oh no, not really. I'm a Mac guy, so on a Mac you don't have this kind of problems. You just turn it on, put in your ID, and you're good to go.
Your Google account should sync all your Chrome settings.
Oh, just Chrome, yeah. Chrome, that's correct. Just log on to Chrome, sync everything, and then you're good to go.
Really? Well, I want to like have my old extensions on my new Chrome because I have an extension that saves all my tabs and like all the session. It's called Session Buddy, and I want to like have it on my new PC pretty much.
I'm not so sure about that. Downloading 2542 email messages. Oh, seriously?
I think Japanese Land looks like an amazing one right now. Look at it turning now. I'll put more size on, I like this. Be right back.
Alright. Yeah, this is not gonna work out. I better stop that out before it's getting expensive.
lose my mind. You make my life every day. You said that I already know it better when we're alone. I don't know what to say. You don't wanna be with me. I don't wanna give it up, baby. Is this really what you want? Then I'ma get out of your way. You don't wanna be with me. I don't wanna give it up, baby. Is this really what you want? Then I'ma get out. I don't wanna give it up tonight. I don't wanna give my life to someone else. Go ruin my night. I don't wanna give it up tonight. I don't wanna give my life to someone else. Go ruin my night. Go ruin my night. Go ruin my night. Thinking about what I would say. Getting better day by day. Same apartment, different place. Will I ever be the same? You don't wanna be with me. I don't wanna give it up, baby. Is this really what you want? Then I'ma get out of your way. You don't wanna be with me. I don't wanna give it up, baby. Is this really what you want? Then I'ma get out. I don't wanna give it up tonight. I don't wanna give my life to someone else.
Can someone day trade on 15 minutes charts, or it has to be less? Say 5 minutes, 3 minutes, or even 1 minute.
It just depends on how much time you want to spend with it, basically.
Nope, I just came back. No, I got stopped out. Looks like I was wrong.
Yeah, I'm gonna get stopped out too in a minute.
I wouldn't say I was wrong. Maybe just the time. Maybe it's a stop hunt. Yeah, I'm going back in.
Doing the die harder.
I've got the FOMO.
Your CAD picking up momentum to go further.
I hate yen. Why did I ever trade yen?
Yeah, it doesn't work out here either. Aussie dollar goes that down nicely, but Aussie yen doesn't give a shit.
Basically euro and pound are in the soup, no bid from the economy, lol. Did somebody say soup?
Ish. I should just have shorted the Aussie dollar directly. Would be done by now.
Hey, SwingFish, what is your personal opinion on divergences? I'm just curious.
Yeah, they seem to work-ish.
Like MACD.
If then
divergence,
RSI. If any, then RSI.
I find the problem with it is that like, you don't know when it's going to stop diverging.
Yeah, sure, you still need a technical reference to do it.
I guess the trade is you're trading it to return back to normal, because usually if it diverges 3 times in a row, that's very rare, so...
I don't use them at all for that, I just use them as trigger. Confirmation, something, blah blah, something like that. Yeah, I really think this is not gonna work out.
TechX, what time frame chart is that you posted in the chat? I want to compare it to mine.
Looks like he doesn't speak to everybody, huh?
Looks like he just muted me.
Murdered you.
Muted me.
Yeah, I didn't understand it. Just fucking around. That's how bored I am. Because this RCN is not working out. I mean, it kinda does, but kinda doesn't either. Look at the Aussie dollar, it's dropped like, holy shit, that is far actually.
Now I know why I don't trade the fucking yen. The USDJPY, I'm never touching it again.
The Aussie dollar dropped casually 78 pips. Why? Well, Aussie yen went freaking nowhere. But usually it's the other way around, to be honest. But this is just a bad example day for you.
Wait, why is it a bad example day?
Because today nothing happens, like I said. The Aussie dollar dropped 78 pips and Aussie yen went nowhere. Literally nowhere.
Well, I mean, like, why did that happen though?
Why? It's because of whatever current market situation, I don't know.
St. Patrick's Day.
Usually, especially in the Asia session, this is the other way around. And later in the US session, because the Japanese yen is very heavily dependent on economical stuff, so if they move, they move. Maya Barak from TradeNet, volatility equals opportunity. Okay.
I agree with that. I think volatility equals opportunity. Because that means prices are changing.
If it moves, there's always opportunity, and if there's volatility, that just means prices moving fast. But that also means you have to have much larger stop equals in smaller positions. So the reward is gonna be the same. It's just gonna happen faster. And most of the time, fast is not very good. I mean, I trade reverb reversals, and if I trade that in a quiet Asia session, I miss the most of the entries because it takes for me too long to actually do my 7-second thing. Now imagine shit moves like 100 pips in an hour. There's just no way you can make this trade. But if you can, of course, then... But still, like 3 months ago, I entered Aussie yen with a 1 pip stop loss, and that felt like, holy shit, this is really far. But now, I have to have like a 10 pip stop, which is 10 times more. So the price is gonna travel, of course, 10 times more further. But you're gonna make the same money in the end, because you have to account for the risk on the losing side as well. For the volatility, sorry. Finally, Aussie yen moves. I thought this never gonna happen. Come on, break out. Breakity break. Come on. Let's just take this Aussie yen versus this Aussie dollar. Okay, this doesn't count because this was not a reverb reversal. But the previous high is like 47 pips up, and this is like 85 pips, so it's like a 1-to-1 trade now after I dropped for 70 pips. I make a 1-to-5 trade in a quiet Asia session with like a tenth of the numbers, pip-wise. Applying the same risk. And in the end, the trade's gonna take the same time. It's just gonna move faster. It's gonna be more pips, but it's gonna be the same money.
But wouldn't that mean that there's more trades to take in a day?
No. If it moves 100 pips, it's gonna pull back, whatever.
Well, if it moves faster.
A 61% retracement, so you have to wait for that to happen, and then, okay, this is maybe happening faster, but then you have to be really careful about the entry, because if things happen faster, things are not precise. I just drive with whatever 200 kilometers an hour and then try to make a precise stop at a traffic light. It's not gonna happen. And then do the same with your bicycle. And you see the difference.
So you're saying that when the market's more volatile, it's harder to trade? Like, what do you mean? Like,
no, I trade the same like I trade before, but you have to have. Everybody sees, oh, this move just like a pound housing, like 4 or 5 days ago, it moved 1,000 pips in like 2 candles, and then everybody, whoa, 1,000 pips. Yeah, but you cannot capitalize on that. It's just not possible unless you're already in the trade. And you actually watch the screen while it happened, and then you do, holy shit, that is way too far, and you close the position.
Yeah, but that kind of does give you some edge though over the other traders in the market. Because if you can do that, if you are faster, then you have some edge there.
Yeah, that's why I try to be in a trade as all the time, because if this kind of shit happens, and it will happen, then you have to be already in the position. And there are 2 things can happen. You get stopped out at the stop you already have, regardless if there's something happen, or you're gonna have a huge profit. That's the only advantage you have, if you're already in the position. But if you just trade the volatility, that's just gambling. Like, you trade your normal setup, and in times like this, I never have set or take profit. Because, like you said, if shit hits the fan, something is happening, some bad news about the coronavirus, things just gonna fly. And if you're already in the position, and you get stopped by your take profit, that will be depressing. That's why I don't have a stop loss, but I have an alert where I wanna get out of the trade. But if shit hits the fan, you're still in, so that's why I don't have a stop loss. But you need to know where you... If nothing happens and price gets there, you have to get out.
If nothing happens and price gets there, well, what do you say after that? You cut out.
You get out, because this is your trade. This is what was your business plan. This is what you have to do. You enter here, your stop is here, you exit there. But you don't set a fixed exit in case something crazy happens.
Yeah, that's just ridiculous to cap your profit. It's like if you go long, you have unlimited profit, right? That's
no, not if you're a day trader. This is all about probability, and the probability is getting slower the more resistance you're gonna test.
No, I'm just saying, it just doesn't make no sense. It doesn't make any sense to put a take profit.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does, because you have to have a plan.
Well,
you have to know where you enter. Right? You have to know where you exit. And there are 2 ways of exiting a trade: stop loss or take profit.
Yeah.
You have to know where you do that.
Setting a hard take profit order.
Yeah, that's what I meant. You don't set
a
hard take profit, you just set a hard stop loss. Like,
but you have a
like
target.
currently, like in since a month or so, I have on all my trades a hard stop, which is usually very far away, like which gonna cause me a massive loss. But still, I'm not gonna go broke. That's the point, because usually I exit the trades before they hit the stop loss. But if I'm distracted or something like that, my daughter asks me something and Merkel says something crazy, or whatever, anything can happen. Then I'm not gonna go broke. I still can pay rent next month. But for the take profit, I have an alert where the take profit is. But like 2 months ago, I would not have done that. I would have exited the position at that level, because the chance that it's gonna bounce is very high. So I just exit there. Unless there are news or something like that, and I may capitalize on the news, because I'm already in the position and there are news in 5 minutes and price hasn't moved much, so I'm just gonna stay in the trade and try to capitalize on the move. Then I will remove the take profit as well, but not the stop. And if I get stopped out by the news volatility, then better luck next time.
So, when you close out a trade, are you always doing that with a market order?
Take profits are always stop orders. So yes, there's a market orders. But on C-Trader, it's a limit market kind of thing. But yeah, in the end, it's a market order. Take profit and stop is always a stop order. But they're both stop orders. And stop orders are always converted to market orders. That is actually the advantage on a netting account if you're American, because then you can exit with a limit order.
I think a good way to explain it is that if you put a hard take profit, you're essentially giving away a free lottery ticket. You're giving away a free lottery ticket.
Yeah, if you are an investor, that's true. But we are day trader. If you're trading a range and the range is 10 pips wide, and you don't take profit because there is an unlimited potential, they just go 1,000 up. It's just stupid, because you could just gonna get stopped out.
Order, like having a take profit order set.
Yes, that's what I meant. Like you're buying on the bottom of the structure and you sell at the top of the structure. And if you just don't use the take profit because there is unlimited potential for it to go up, that's just stupid. Because you're not an investor, you're a trader. This is all about probabilities. If you buy stocks, that's a different story. Then what you're saying is true. But that makes you partially an investor. So you day trade it, and without leverage, with cash, and if it works out, then you just take the money, and or you decide, let's just be a part of this company and just keep it. If it's cash, it doesn't really matter. But if you do that on credit, that is a whole different game. And margin is basically credit. You have to be realistic about that. We're trading with the broker's money. If you do position trading, like you're buying oil futures or something like that, because you have a freight company and you have 700 trucks, it's a different game. Then of course there is no take profit, because your truck's gonna still drive tomorrow. That's also trading, but not investing, where you don't have a stop loss, because you're gonna need to have this. You need to hold these contracts as long as your trucks are on the road. You're basically securing a gasoline price by doing that, by buying oil futures.
Well, it's like, if you put a stop loss, it's not really a stop loss on a position, because that futures position you put on is just hedging your position in your business.
Yeah, right.
Price risk.
Right, it's position trading.
It's almost like there's no position, so why would you put a stop loss?
Yeah, right. That's why I made this example. But if you are a day trader, this is all about probability, and then you cannot just change your mind. Okay, this is gonna shoot to the moon. Yeah. Well, if you remove your take profit, I tell you what it's gonna do. It's gonna bounce off the point where you're gonna exit, and it's gonna stop you out. If you're a good trader, this is exactly what happens, because you have to enter where your stop loss is and exit where it's gonna turn. And if you're good in doing that, that's exactly what will happen.
I am in complete agreement with you.
I'm gonna close this ASEAN. This is so boring. $50, who cares? I mean, profit. Alright, good enough. At least I made some money on this account too. This is actually a dead live account I'm trying to recover. Where is it? I need to put something on this website that does not keep logging me out.
So many separate accounts. Oh, I remember. Never mind.
Yeah, I just put this account in my profile. I don't trade on MetaTrader. Come on. -7. Nice. Was minus 9.87. Just keep it slow. It's a live account. It doesn't expire, so who cares? That's not correct. That's 4,200, not 6,600. What the fuck? Ah, wrong account. Alright.
So are those accounts you're trading, are those like the blown up accounts from the prop traders?
Yeah, this MetaTrader account here is one now. So I got it with like, I don't know, $80 free equity, and now it's 1,300. This is taking slow, but it's gonna happen. And if I get it back to 5,000, then I can release the option and not losing any money.
Trades from trader to MT4.
Yeah, you can use Duplicum as example. I'm actually working on a system for that as well. But it's not gonna be free.
System for what, sorry?
You copy trade from one platform to another.
Ah.
Forex.
Of course, look at that. Straight into my original target. Yeah. Price alert. How is the yen reached 64,143? That's my take profit. Patience pays. Well, this is something I don't have.
Do you take profit at your targets in like straight away as soon as it hits it? Or do you like wait to see what it does at the target? Because I find when I take profit sometimes the price just keeps going and I shouldn't have to take profit so quickly.
Yeah, I usually try to capture the fake outs by adding a trailing, so I trail from there. And if I see it just keeps going, then of course I'm gonna cancel that. But like I said, most of the time I'm right, so with the exits. So it's better to just to take the money, because probability, it's all about probability. But if it fakes out, like there's a support and it's gonna try to fake it out. That's why I'm not making a hard exit. I just trail with one pip or something like that. Because if it runs it over to get some stops or whatever, then I will be in it, and then I'm gonna get stopped out outside the structure.
Do you do that often though?
Yeah, most of the time. Today I didn't, because I was in a big hedge and I had to make sure that I'm actually making any money. So the moment the price stopped moving, I immediately exit, even if it was before the actual profit target. I mean, it was at my first target, but it also made the second target. Normally I would just, scale out like 25%. And then, so I don't have to move to stop, and then just do whatever. Holy shit, PayPal is taking forever. Unbelievable. Look at that, I see, and it's going straight down. Yeah, I'm done. I just wanted to make one trade here and get the volume, get the equity up a little bit. I'm done trading for today anyway.
Are you in profit today?
Yeah, forgot already. 1.388%.
That's very good.
Yeah, 1.388.
How much did you make yesterday? It was $6, but how much?
$6, yeah. That was a terrible day.
But the percentage, what was that?
0. Just a green 0. I labeled my YouTube video with blue, with 0, because this was really 0. It didn't show, it just showed the SwingFish server was green, but it shows 0.0. It's actually also something I noticed about my own trading. When I'm under pressure, I'm trading a lot better. Like yesterday, I had a huge loss because I did something stupid, and then my mission was to get that money back, and I did it very well. I mean, you were there, right? I just scalped the DAX just to get it back to the zero. Like, I don't know, there was like, I don't know, $9 missing or something like that, so I scalped the DAX just to get the money back. There are a ton of people on the website. Oh, that was fun. So you just have to keep cool and keep trading, don't revenge. That usually works.
Down, left, right, I stand by your side. Low, high, up, tight, now let's take a ride. Flashing a smile, cover it up, but there's no surprise. As
Alright, I'm gonna call it a day. See you guys tomorrow. This is quite a few opportunities, but I don't really wanna spend all day. So have a good day, everyone.